Someone asked, is it okay if I clip something? Yeah, you don't need permission to clip anything. You can clip whatever you want. Clip whatever you want. Here we are. Back in Shadow Moses. A surveillance camera? This is an MGS4 ass wipe. I was waiting for someone to say it. No SOCOM in the back of the fucking truck. What is going on here? Why is this? I want answers to these questions. Why? It's interesting. When we play, when we do this flashback sequence, we get... There's no SOCOM in the back of the truck. And then, when we get to the MGS4 sequence here, it's underneath the truck. We have to crawl underneath the truck to get it. The back of the truck is actually sealed up. It's kind of interesting. I want him to come back. Hey dog, I'm pretty hungry. Can I go make my dinner, please? No.
Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Ask again in another hour.
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these?
Have you done your homework?
Huh? What was that noise? Huh? What was that noise? Huh? Whose footprints are these? Huh? What was that noise?
Oof. Oh. Ah, fuck that up.
everything all right, Snake?
I was having that dream again.
We're here. Shadow Moses.
Clao, yadio men, Clao.
Snake, are you all right?
Yeah, I just slipped a little. Have to hurry. Not much time left.
Meet the Mark III. It's our last replacement, so try not to break it.
Who, me? Never.
Hello, Mark
One
III.
more thing. I don't see anybody around, but there are unmanned sentries patrolling the area. Be careful out there.
The heliport is to the west of there. Head west and find that heliport.
Yeah, maybe I should add ball lyrics to that now when I sing it. Yadio balls, my balls. Yeah, I mean, everyone says that she sings Seaman in the first part, right? So I guess it's kind of begging for it. Yeah, like, semen coming out of my balls. Yeah, I'll have to work on it. It's obviously a bit rough there, but yeah, we could do something like that maybe. Cloud out of my balls. Cloud. Wait, no, I'm trying to think how it goes. Semen out of my balls. Yadio men. Yeah, I don't know what I would do for the Yadio men part. Lao. Sweaty old man. Sweaty old man. Hold on. My throat. Semen out of my balls. And sweaty old man. Loud. Nah, that doesn't really make any sense to just start talking about sweaty old men. Like, where's the link there between the... There's real continuity between the semen and then the semen coming out of the balls, but then you just start talking about sweaty old men randomly for no reason. There needs to be a proper link, you know? I mean, there doesn't, I guess, but you know, we might be able to do better than that. Soon he's gonna do riding lines as Code Talker. That's when we know he's completely lost it. Oh, that was, yeah, during Phantom Pain, during the last marathon. I was really struggling not to laugh while I was trying to do that. Hanging? Oh, that's too funny. Okay. Oh fuck, I don't know why that cracks me up in particular. Maybe it's because Code Talker like really doesn't look like he's capable of doing much hanging, you know? Code Talker being told that he has to do hanging, that he has to do some hanging. You know, and he's very surprised to hear it. Hanging? Please, no. Anything but hanging. I'm an old man. I can't leave this wheelchair. You want me to hang? Okay, right. I need to calm down. I want an MGS2 mod where I can play the game as Code Talker. Yes. Feel the roots, the branches. Burgers instead of rations. You know what day it is tomorrow? Copulation day. All right.
I'm in front of the disposal facility.
Excellent, Snake.
How's that sneaking suit working out?
I'm nice and dry, but it's a little hard to move.
Bear with it. It's designed to prevent hypothermia. This is Alaska now.
Behind D. What's a Russian gunship doing here?
Wow, he must be crazy to fly hind in this kind of weather.
Who's that?
Nice to meet you, Snake.
My name is Mei
It's an honor
Ling.
to speak to a living legend like yourself.
I'm an American.
A surveillance camera.
Looks like the
My
front hangar door is open.
big
A little
hairy
bit, at
ball.
least. You can get in that way if you want.
Ba-da-la-da-doo.
Just like old times.
We can also get another little Easter egg here if we go into top-down view. If we force ourselves into a top-down view with the camera here. Wait for it.
Overhead view. Just like old times. Now you're talking. Overhead view. That's more like it.
I wonder if anyone triggered this normally on their first playthrough. Like, who is going to do this? It doesn't look anything like an overhead view, you know? You don't feel like you're playing original MGS1 when you're doing this. This just feels silly. So, I think it's a pretty well hidden Easter egg, that. Like, who is going to do this? They do talk about it in the Integral podcast, though, so not that well hidden. But if they didn't talk about it in the Integral podcast, it would have been a pretty well hidden Easter egg, I think. Bam, bam, ba-da, ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. So we can take the front door if we want this time. Couldn't do that in MGS1. You know, I never take the bottom duct here.
Snake, this is McDonnell Miller. Campbell told me about the situation here. I thought I might be of some use.
There's no one I'd rather have in a foxhole than you.
Well, I know lots about survival.
I actually don't want to go in just yet. Let me go back.
Look, there's the tank hangar. It sure brings back memories, doesn't it? I know it's all ancient history by now, but do you remember how you snuck into the hangar last time? I seem to remember the front hangar door being shut back then because of a blizzard just like this one.
Yeah, there's two ducts that lead inside. An upper and a lower one. I picked one and used it to sneak in.
Well, now you've got 3 ways to get in. Lucky you.
I like how the frosted over windows look here. Some of the snowstorm effects are real nice.
Big Boss's body has fallen into Liquid's clutches. We can't let him get his hands on Rex, too. We have to get to the underground escape route where Rex is stored before they do. I'm setting your radar to point towards the target. Check it if you need to get your bearings. Shadow Moses is an uninhabited ruin now. There aren't any human soldiers stationed here, but I am picking up unmanned machines. Judging by their signature, they're probably a part of Liquid's army. I know you're getting pretty used to fighting them by now, but don't let your guard down.
Yeah, apparently we still get ad revenue from Turbo viewers, even when they skip ads. I don't know what the deal is with that, how that works. Do Turbo viewers have to manually skip ads? Like when you have Turbo, do ads appear, but then you can just choose to cancel them? Weird. So I wonder how they calculate the Turbo viewer ads then. I thought maybe that was how it worked, you know, where Turbo viewers had ads appear, and then when they skipped them, it registered as an ad watched for the streamer or something. But ads don't even appear, and we still get the ad money. Okay, so yeah, I guess they can track how many Turbo viewers are, you know, they can track the Turbo viewers in the channel, and they can track how long they're there for, and then just do it based on that. I think we're supposed to get like the exact same amount of revenue from Turbo viewers as well. Oh, I was already full on rations. Okay. Oh, did they increase the price on Turbo recently? Yeah, it seems like Turbo is, I mean, I guess as long as it's not too expensive, it seems like it's a good deal if you watch a lot of Twitch and you watch, and you know, if you watch a lot of streamers. It's, might not be the best thing for smaller channels, though. For streamers who aren't really making anything off of ad revenue. Hold on. Or, you know, not really because of that, but because, you know, smaller streamers might need subs a bit more. Might give less incentive, give less of an incentive to sub to smaller streamers. I don't know.
The gecko appear to be designed for high mobility, even in cramped urban environments like this one.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Yeah.
Their leg's main drive uses artificial muscle tissue, genetically engineered from the cloned ES cells of ungulate embryos. This gives them quick response times and a high output to weight ratio. Basically, the gecko have the legs of a star athlete. That's what makes them so agile. But it's also their weak point. Those things may have an amazingly high output, but they're also deployed in limited indoor search and destroy operations. So there's a limit to how heavy they can make the frames. Otherwise, they'd drop right through the floor. To keep its weight down, the gecko's defensive armor is concentrated on the head, where the central computer is housed. The legs aren't defenseless, but by comparison, they're a pretty soft target. In other words,
Targeting their legs should at least slow them down, right?
exactly. Keep it in mind. It could save your life.
But how does it taste? Hey, what's up, Storm? How's it going? Otacon, you have anything else?
It looks like they haven't deployed any security at the heliport. But that doesn't mean there won't be any later on. Stay alert. It looks like they have...
Okay, Rose, anything?
Snake, as I'm sure you're aware, Shadow Moses Island is an extremely harsh environment. Staying out there in that raging blizzard will take a severe toll on your psyche. More than ever before, the success of this mission depends on you taking the proper measures to maintain your psyche. Don't forget that.
You made a big roast and crumble today? Oh man, I haven't had a crumble in a long time. That sounds good. What kind of crumble? An apple crumble?
Oh, hi, Snake.
Rose,
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Snake, you're a smoker, aren't you?
Yeah, we've already been through all this. I'm gonna go back and take the bottom duct because I don't have a recollection of ever taking the bottom duct in MGS4, but I'm sure I have. I always take the top one. Strawberry and blackberry crumble. Using the blackberries you foraged the other day. Oh, very homemade. Hey, nice. Who put those noodles there? Oh, cool. We can really listen to them roll past here. Cool. Ugly ass dwarf gecko. Horrible little things. Does anyone think the dwarf gecko are cute? I guess they have a little bit of cuteness about them when they're rolling around. Fuck no. You know who's not cute? The Metal Gear Mark II. Fuck the Metal Gear Mark II. Flapping around. Trying so hard to be cute. This little flappy animation and oh, it fell over while it's flapping its wings. Oh. You know, it's... Metal Gear... The Mark II can go fuck itself. I mean, I kind of like the Mark II in gameplay, but whenever it's in cutscenes and it's flapping around, I'm not a fan. Oh, is this the only way we can enter through here? This is where you go to trigger the scene in MGS1 with the guys, you know, the optional scene where they talk about the pistols being unloaded. Yeah, I mean, the Mark II from Snatcher, he's also a bit of a little shit as well. But, you know, the Mark II is like a character in Snatcher. He's his own character. But, yeah, I guess he's kind of cool for the most part. You know, he keeps Gillian in check. He scolds him when he needs scolding. And yeah, he's not a tryhard flapping around like an idiot. He has that legendary moment at the end of Snatcher where where he appears strapped with explosives. He comes to save the day at the end. I love the introduction to the Mark III at the start of this chapter. Say hello to the Mark III, and it's just lying dead on the ground.
Taking the duct, eh? Still remember where the exit is?
Yeah, I'll be fine. Way I remember it, these ducts aren't that complicated. And my old friends are still here to show me the way. I won't get lost.
Friends?
Friends. Little furry ones.
Little furry?
Never mind.
Damn, Storm. How could the Mark II or III be cute when Otacon's voice is coming from it? You don't think Otacon is cute at all?
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
Yeah. No? You don't like the turtleneck? Absolutely not. The other day, Music Box was saying that she loved the turtleneck. I remember Tina saying that before as well, that she thought MGS4 Otacon was the cutest. Some people really go for the turtleneck. Yeah, I think he looks like a bit of a... You know, my emote really captures it, I think, as well. You know, he kind of looks like a concerned mother in this game. He just wants to sit down and listen to all your stories and tell you everything will be okay. But I don't know. I think the turtleneck suits him. He's an agony ant. He reminds me of a math tutor. Yeah, I can see that. Those sounds. Mice? That sounds like mice getting killed. Sounds like a bunch of rats getting murdered. Warhead storage. Unfortunately, we have no tank hangar to choose from, so we're gonna have to settle. Storm, how do you feel about Raiden? You think Raiden is cute? Wait, I think, is this what you were just talking about? Actually, I think I remember you saying that before when you were a kid. I used to have a crush on Coco Bandicoot. Then I started playing big boy games and the rest is history. Get Rex. Hold on, I'm scrolling up here to see what I missed. Alright, Storm. When I was young, I used to have a crush on Raiden, so make of that what you will. You're too old. Yeah, you're too old for that now.
Could you be Snake? Are you Solid Snake? The legendary Solid Snake? You?
Don't worry. You'll land back on them once you meet me. The reality is no match for the legend, I'm afraid.
I unlocked the cargo door for you.
Where are you?
Where I see ya.
Oh, I thought I was safe here. I knew that these dwarf gecko were here, but I thought they should just be like the MGS-1 lasers. They shouldn't be moving. They should just be moving up and down here. Oh, suck my balls. I guess, hold on, I'm gonna go back and inspect this. Ugh. I forgot about that sound that they made. Yeah, see, look at them here. They mimic the lasers from MGS-1. They don't do the exact same thing, but, you know, they move up and down the lines here. That's why I was confused. No. Maybe it was a gecko outside that saw me initially. I didn't think I was touching that. Huh. No.
Hey, Snake. Isn't this where you went toe-to-toe with Raven and his tank? Tell me again, how did you take that thing down, anyway?
How? Well, grenades.
That's it? You didn't use an anti-tank missile or something?
Didn't have one.
Your technique is kind of... how do I put this? Archaic when it comes to fighting tanks. Honestly, I don't think it'd work on today's main battle tanks.
Well, that's how I did it. What do you want me to say?
You know, I asked an active duty army officer once, if an infantryman had to take on a tank one-on-one, how should he do it?
And what was his answer?
Don't. He swore there's no way in hell a single infantryman could take down a tank by himself.
Huh. Interesting.
I always suspected there was a little something crazy about you, Snake. But hearing that story, now I know it. You're nuts. Single-handedly taking out a tank? That's crazy. You're insane.
Otacon, is this your idea of a compliment?
Yes. You're the toughest, craziest, most hardcore badass on the planet. You're the shit.
Storm, you don't think Kaz is hot? You think he's annoying? What's wrong with you? I think it's fine that you don't think he's hot, but you think he's annoying? Kaz is great. Have you ever seen The Date with Kaz in Peace Walker, Storm? I know you don't watch a lot of Peace Walker. Have you seen The Date with Kaz? Have you seen all of his poses? If you don't throw chaff before coming here, these gecko won't be patrolling around here. They'll be blending into the rock, camouflaged. And if you run past them and they alert, you can get a unique call. Which I never really show, because I always throw chaff grenades in the previous area. I should do that next time. There's a unique little interaction with them here. But if you throw the shaft, there'll always be a way. Oh. Those exhausts.
The nuclear storage facility is just up ahead. But you're not even halfway to the underground supply tunnel yet. You need to get a move on. The nuclear storage...
Yeah. Hello, Billy. Billy, I bet you would have been a completely different person if your name wasn't Billy. Your entire life experience has been shaped by the name Billy. Your entire being can be summarized by that one word. It says it all. My name isn't Billy. Don't lie. Your name's Billy, come on. Why else would your name be Billy on Twitch if it wasn't Billy in real life? Who are you named after then? What Billy are you named after? Billy is the only viewer here who has his own emote. It's a Pepe the Frog with a t-shirt and the name Billy written on it. Actually, I think Billy is written on the cap. Is it? Is Billy on the shirt or the cap? I can't remember. Yeah, Billy is on the cap. Billy, do you think you would have that emote if your name wasn't Billy? I don't think there'd be a chance in hell, personally. You think if your name was Sephiroth6586, you'd have your own you'd have your own emote like that? I don't think so.
I don't see any enemies around here. Okay, we'll go through the door all the way at the back.
Otacon, last time around we had a few complications and wound up going through the commander's office in the basement.
That's right. I remember now. But there's no need to go all the way down there this time, right? The back door takes us straight where we need to go.
Good point.
Okay then, let's get to the back door.
Look at this little detail here. If you go into your night vision, It's like we're back in Act 2 again, tracking Naomi. Recognize these footprints? Going up ahead. A little bit of foreshadowing here in the environment. Yeah, pretty neat little detail here. You can actually see them quite clearly here without the night vision. See a lot of smudgy footprints. Although maybe most of those are mine. I think most of those were mine. Yeah. And speaking of Naomi, how do you like this, Naomi? How do you feel about this? Is that a plutonium leak I hear? Oh no, whatever will we do? I like how we can see another room here. This is just a blank wall in MGS1. I changed it a bit here.
Otacon, the elevator's not working.
The panel lights are dead too. Looks like the power's out. Still, there's no need to take the elevator, is there? Hurry up and head to the gate at the north end of the building.
Is there actually another room there in Twin Snakes? I can't remember. Are there windows here in Twin Snakes? I thought it was the same. I love this version of the theme as well. MGS2's ending theme. Who am I really?
Huh? Snake, that door is locked.
How do I open it?
Security is shut down altogether. You can't release the lock without activating it. You'll have to log in somewhere. I've got it, Snake. My old office is close by. With the power on, you should be able to unlock the door from there. And if you check the facility records, we can find out Rex's status and who's been in and out. You remember where it is, Snake?
I'm not senile yet.
Just to be safe, I'm marking it on your map. You old geezer. Snake, the password is 48273. Think you can remember that?
I told you, I'm not senile. Yet.
Snake, I've checked the APU on this floor and engaged the generator. Energy output is low, but it should be enough to power the elevator. Try the elevator and see if it's working.
Time to get some real good frames. You've never seen frames like this in your life.
Okay, first go down the central hallway. Don't worry, it's not electrified anymore.
Ba-da-da-ba-ba-ba.
Everything looks exactly like I remember it. Except for that wall way in back, anyway. I still can't believe how much damage you caused in such a small space.
Ah, the switchboard. Nailed it with a remote control missile to shut down the electric current in the floor. The guidance system in those things takes up so much space, it hardly leaves any room for explosives.
Didn't make much of a bang, huh?
Hardly. The switchboard's still intact.
You're right. The wiring past the switch circuits could still be live.
Wait a minute. I'm not gonna get shocked if I walk on this floor, am I?
No need to worry. As long as you don't turn the current back on.
Gedrax, don't sell yourself short, man. I'd rather a raspy deep voice than a clean high tone. I sound like a bitch, especially when I'm excited. Oh, poor Gedrax. I'm sure you sound fine when you're excited, man. Poor Gedrax. Don't call him out. He's fucking calling himself out in the chat. He just called himself a bitch. And especially when he's excited. Like that, come on, man. He doesn't give a shit.
This brings back memories. My colleagues and I used to work in these cubicles. We were all brilliant engineers. Best of the best. And we were close, too. Like family. We used to play pranks on each other all the time. Like, on this one girl's birthday, we stuffed her cubicle completely full of balloons. Or this other guy who got married, when he came back from his honeymoon, he found his workstation had been hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans.
Sounds like a blast.
It was. But all that time, my colleagues and I, we were building Rex. Here we are, messing around in our cubicles all day like giddy grad students, and what do we end up with? A weapon of mass destruction. It's not exactly the sort of thing you can look back on and laugh, is it?
You obsess over the past too much. It's a bad habit. Come on, I need directions here. That's your job, right? To support me.
Yeah, you're right. You can count on me. We're partners after all.
Good to have you with me, partner.
It's good to be here, Snake.
Aww. His workstation's hollowed out and its guts replaced with jelly beans. No. Okay, I really played it up that time. I love how the light looks here. His guts replaced with jelly beans. No, keep looping Warhead storage. I can only get sad so many times. Is there another one I can do here?
Just a little farther to my lab. Go to the south end of the central hallway, turn east, and head straight towards it.
Where did you get that voice from? Metal Gear Solid 4, Guns of the Patriots. Hal Otacon Emmerich, voiced by Christopher Randolph. It almost went into Goofy territory, yeah. Maybe if I walk a little. Look at this majestic creation here. Remember what this looked like when I was doing my MGS1 playthrough? It was this tiny little thing in MGS1, scrunched together, and the face looks kind of stoned out of it. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. MGS3 is the only game that doesn't have the statues, right? I think maybe because of cut content. I remember Bad Humans was saying that the nightmare sequence in MGS3 was originally going to be Gradius. You were going to play Gradius. And that face is originally a reference to Gradius, right? So maybe we were gonna have it. Yeah, maybe it was gonna appear there. I don't know. That's just a guess as to why it might not be in 3. Yeah, is there one in Peace Walker? I can't remember. Yeah, maybe there isn't one in Peace Walker either, actually. So if we equip the camera, we can go ghost hunting here. What's that? And there's a cool detail. If you equip the Sorrow doll while you equip the camera at the same time, you don't need to take the picture to try and find it. If there's a ghost around, it will just appear. Just to make your ghost hunting easier. Pretty cool. I forget where so many of them are. It's like we're playing Fatal Frame. Just wanted to come back here. No, none here. Love all this old tech hanging around. All the ghosts are the developers who made the game. You can also find character ghosts as well in 4. That's not a thing in MGS1. The ghosts are also a callback to MGS1 because in MGS1 you could also take ghost photographs of all the devs. Cool little detail here as well. The slice through the panel. This is where, because of course, you know, it was Fox that busted through this in MGS1. He was the one who gave us access to the lab. He got in before us, and this is how he got in.
I remember this place. After you beat the cyborg ninja, I came out into the hallway and all I saw was a sea of blood. The air was filled with a sickly, sweet smell. I remember thinking, this must be what hell is like. My mind couldn't even process what I was seeing at first. Anyway, keep following that hallway to the north and you'll reach my lab.
God, can the Halloween stream start in September? Why?
Rose here. How's it going?
Super.
Your psych is in excellent condition. Everything looks good to go.
Great. Thanks.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold, or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake, and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry, and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times.
You're just greedy for horror games, Storm? You just want me to play more horror games? I don't know. I'm probably not going to do that. I mean, I might play some horror games in September, but we'll see. I don't know.
Hold on. I want to check security. Snake, that password I told you before, you remember it, right? Because I completely forgot. Can you punch it in for me? It's a 5-digit number. Snake, I think maybe your memory... Don't worry. I'm sure I can remember it. jotted it down. See? No need to worry.
What? I knew the number. In fact, I remembered it just now.
Huh. This version is totally obsolete. It's gonna take a little work. This is the room where we first met, huh?
Yep.
It's not conjuring up any unpleasant memories, is it? I was being attacked by Frank Yeager.
Yeah, I remember.
If you hadn't shown up when you did, gives me the shivers just thinking about it. Snake, you saved my life.
Naomi hated them for what they did to Frank's body. But it was me that crippled him in the first place. She must have hated me too.
We shouldn't have been so trusting. I blame myself too. I helped develop Rex. That's why it was so easy for me to believe her feelings were genuine. But she was only using us to atone for her sins.
So what? What did she do to us?
You forgot already? She betrayed you. She stole your blood.
If that was all, it should have been over and done with in South America. Why'd she join us afterward?
Well,
She has us come rescue her, and then she turns around and goes straight back to Liquid. Why would she do that?
I don't know, Snake. But it looks like she's still with him.
What?
I just had a look at the security access logs. As I thought, there's people coming and going at frequent intervals. In fact, the record shows some recent activity. Look at this. It's an image taken a few hours ago by a surveillance camera up ahead.
Naomi.
And Vamp.
The Beauty and the Beast.
They've been through here. And from what we've gleaned from the security records, it can only mean one thing. They're headed for Rex's old underground hangar. I finished rebooting security and released the locks. The door on the first floor ought to open for you now.
Amazing. Almost makes me nostalgic for the days when you needed a key card for every door.
Yep. It's been 9 years. All you really have to do is reinterpret the old technology in terms of the new. Getting old isn't all that bad, you know. Let's get going, Snake.
I finished unlocking the door.
Otacon, how about we just say fuck off to all these other characters in this game, and we just go off together and take on Liquid? Can we do that? Come on, we're having such a great time together. Isn't this nice? Isn't this really nice? Aren't you enjoying this, Otacon? We don't have to be dealing with any Meryl or Rat Patrol or Johnny or Naomi, Mei Ling. Just the two boys back in the saddle. I'm sure Sunny will be fine by herself up in the Nomad. Come on. Nope. Sorry. Is Nastasha ever mentioned in MGS4? I think there is one mention of her in an optional call. I just can't think of what the optional call is. I think she's mentioned in one optional call. I just can't think of it. If Nastasha was in this game, they would have turned her into a nuclear terrorist. She'd love nuclear weapons in this game. She'd probably be a boss fight. She'd give a big speech about how she was, you know, she was led astray. Actually, hold on. Let me go back here for a second. She'd tell us how she learned to love the nuke. Yeah.
The door on the first floor is unlocked now. You can go through any time. The door on the first floor is unlocked now. You can go through.
I can handle a lot of the Twin Snakes voices in this, but I always skip Fox's voice. You know, I can still accept most of the other voices as being the characters. I'm like, you know, still sounds like the characters in some form, but Twin Snakes Grey Fox is just not Grey Fox to me in any way, shape, or form.
Gecko! We've got Gecko!
Why? What's how should he say it, Sphinx?
Snake, it's blocking the hallway leading to the elevator. You'll have to do something before you can get to the first floor.
Is she mentioned in a Dwarf Gecko call? I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know. I think his delivery of the line is okay. I think you're just sick of Otacon's shit. I think the delivery is okay. You're just sick of Otacon talking. You just don't want to hear it. You just don't want to hear Otacon shouting about Gecko. he should say, "Oh no, Snake, it's a gecko." You know, you just don't think he's like, he sounds urgent enough. He sounds like he's not panicking enough. So yeah, that's the super secret way of dealing with the gecko. You can actually return the power to the electrified floor here. So what happens if we do it while Snake is standing on it? Yeah! It's the Gecko Chief! Look at his PS3 controller. Look how detailed it is. Now he's looking like a real gamer. The way he suddenly snaps out of it is a bit awkward. Sorry, Snake, I had to do it. Ugh.
Okay, Snake. Take the stairs down and go to the north door. I'll open it for you with the Mark III.
Okay.
Oh man, more geckos.
Shut up, Otacon. So we could just destroy this thing with like 1 or 2 shots of the M82, but let's see if we can stealth it. Whoa, okay. Fuck! Oh no, he's crying.
Okay, Snake, it's open now.
Fuck. Yeah, I guess you don't deal much damage when you shoot him underneath his head like that. Should only take 1 or 2 shots from this thing if you get him on the top of his head. Stealthily? Well, I did it stealthily, and then I thought at the end I would just kill him anyway. I could have just left him there and went out the door, but I thought I'd finish him off. I always thought there was a ghost here. Hold on, let me go back in here. I want to see if there's a ghost. Huh.
Comm towers. This is where you fought Liquid's Hind D.
That was a tough scrape.
But you still managed to shoot down his gunship. Up till then, I'd heard that even with a man-pads, going one-on-one against an attack chopper was an act of suicide. I thought only Hollywood action stars did that kind of thing, but you made it look easy.
I just told you, it wasn't that easy.
Really? But you were all like, oh, I had to take out that helicopter. Real cool. Like it was nothing.
All right, enough chit-chat. Let's get going. We got a long way to go to Rex's hangar.
Yeah, you're right, Snake.
Snake doesn't like to dwell. You were a whole different person back then, Snake, weren't you?
Naomi's headed for Rex's hangar. We have to get there quick. Head north. Don't bother going into the comm towers. Go around them.
I love Crying Wolf's design. Love the mask. This mech.
Show me your tears. Let them flow. Cry until your eyes run red.
Let's do it. Yeah, I love the track here, the sound. Her design is just really cool. The way she's positioned, coming out of the mech. She really looks like she is like fused with it. Really cool mask as well.
Otacon. She seems to know exactly where I am, even in this damn whiteout. What the hell is going on?
Infrared, maybe? No, you're wearing octo camo. It wouldn't be able to read you. Snake, do you see a pattern in her attacks? Anything that gives you a hint?
Right. Now that I think about it, her attacks have been coming from downwind.
Which means...
Damn. She can smell me.
Amazing. Tracking you in this wind. Just by your scent?
A St. Bernard can find and rescue a lost hiker in the middle of a blizzard in the Alps. If that beast has no olfactory sensors keen as a dog's, it's not out of the question.
Then what do we do? Octocamo doesn't do anything to mask your scent.
All I can do is try and guess where that thing's going to be. Try to move downwind.
Can you do it?
Either I do, or I don't.
Okay then. Good luck, Snake.
Platinum liked her design too. It's why Blade Wolf was created. It inspired the Blade Wolf design, huh? Yeah, I think it's definitely my favorite B&B design. The mech. The way she's kind of fused with it. The way she kind of pops out horizontally like she's a part of it. You know, like she would be on all fours, just like the mech itself. Really cool design. I do think the boss fight itself is a bit lacking. The way it incorporates wind into the fight is really cool. But I just think she doesn't have enough hiding places. Like, imagine if her arena was as big as the Ends arena in MGS3. That would have been really cool. But, yeah, she just doesn't have too many spots. She needs more sniping spots. The map needs to be bigger. Yeah, bad humans, I agree. Yeah, it can take time, this fight, for sure. You really need to be patient as well if you want to do it without getting alerts, because you also have to deal with the frogs who constantly respawn. I always end up losing patience. I get like one alert usually towards the end. If I take it slow, there's a fast method where you can just stun lock her with smoke grenades, stun grenades, or yeah, smoke grenades, stun grenades. Either regular grenades or with a launcher. But for story playthroughs like this, I usually like to do it. I usually like to take the slower approach. I quite like Mantis's suit in this as well. The suit that she wears. And her little scythe. Whatever those blades are. Nice. She's right here beside us. It's random where she spawns. And you really need to be mindful of your night vision in this, because the night vision makes sound, and it'll give your position away more easily to the frogs. You have to be careful not to use it when you're too close to them. Oh god, I can hear them moving around behind me. Fuck it, I'm just gonna leave. I'm gonna leave her there. Bump it lump bump bump. I always wear headphones when I'm streaming, yeah. Oh, hello.
This beast has 4 legs, and it's accompanied by an escort unit wearing powered suits. Watch out for their attacks, Snake!
Damn it, Otacon. It's mowing those trees down in one shot. What the hell is that beast using?
All that power, but still small enough for the beast to carry. And that noise it makes when it charges. Snake, do you remember the weapon Fortune had?
A railgun. We come here to keep them from stealing a railgun, and here they are using one against us.
I don't want to be conspiratorial, but it seems like something's behind this. Maybe it's just fate. Never mind. You've got to tame that beast.
You're right, Otacon. Let's do this.
Snake, the enemy is coordinating their attacks against you. Don't get too focused on one, or the others will sneak up behind you. Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, Storm, I think a lot of people end up hiding under the truck in their first playthrough. Seen a lot of people say that. And yes, she can be dangerous when she runs up to you. Her charging attacks and melee can be brutal. Can we get a flashbang shot for style? Maybe at the end of the fight. We'll see. Okay. Ooh, I thought I heard her coming out of her hatch. I'm gonna get him. Oh god. I don't think I can throw this off with chaff, can I? Perhaps I can. No. Hello there. Oh my god. I just thought I would take the hits, because she's probably going to stop right here. Oh yeah, that T-pose guy earlier, that was crazy. I don't think I've ever seen that before. That's like a 1 in a million playthrough type thing. I'll have to look back at how I played and see if I can recreate it, but I doubt it'll be possible. Love how it runs over the frogs as well. You can hear them get mowed down over there. Gives us another hint regarding the location. Oh god. No.
Is he there?
Rose, your expert analysis, please, might help me here.
The beast is crying. In psychology, crying is thought of as a way to freely express and release feelings.
Kind of like catharsis.
Bingo. That beast cries and cries without stopping. There must be some immense sadness in her, the stress of which is tormenting her mentally and physically.
Wow.
Crying is the only way she can deal with it.
She's really sad and she needs to cry because she's really sad. Okay. That's her. There she is. I think I might be better off going back around here.
Something just...
The sound. Did that frog just say, man? What was that?
I think I lost it.
Man. Damn it. Is that you? No. Okay, I was gonna say if she's down there, she might get my scent now. Oh, she just woke up. Oh, fuck. Where are you, you bitch? Ah!
Something just... Hey! Get up! Where's he hiding?
Here she comes. Nice. It's explosives can be good against her. You can knock her over.
What's that sound? Damn!
Hold on a second, chat. Hey, how's it going, Music Box? Welcome back. The blue flames are never explained as far as I know. It seems to tie in with how the B&Bs die as well. You know how if you kill the frogs, they can turn into ash. It's like they turn into stone and then they dissipate into ash. The same thing happens to the B&Bs if you kill them. You know how you get a different scene with the B&Bs depending on if you trank them or kill them when they turn to their beauty phase? If you trank them in their beauty phase, they just curl up into the fetal position and they go to sleep. If you kill them in the beauty phase, they turn to rock. And the texture looks just like the frogs with what happens to them. It's really weird. Yeah, and remember the beauties can also set you on fire as well. They have like it's like a magic attack, really. You know, they reach out to you and they burn you. They set you on fire. It's quite unusual as well how the B&Bs, how the beauties can deal damage to you while just hugging you. It's like they're just by making contact with you, they can damage you. I think maybe the idea is that Snake is it's like a beauty coming into contact with a beast. Snake, who refers to himself as a beast several times throughout the game. Oof. Don't even think about it. Yeah, once you get to Act 3, they don't stop talking about lights and shadows. Okay. Right, where is she? See, this is why the arena needs to be bigger. You just get to a point where, you know, you've done several laps of the area. She'll keep going back around the same spots. Would have been amazing if this arena was like the size of the ends, separated into different parts. I'm afraid to move. Is that just a frog? That can't be her, right? Oh, it is her! Cool. Such a cool design. Oh, I should have shot her. I was too busy admiring her. You little bitch. Even though she isn't out of her shell here, I think I can, fuck it, I'm just gonna get her with regular grenades again. Down here. Hello. One more shot and she's finished.
Snake, the B&Bs are encased in nearly impenetrable suit systems. That goes for Wolf, too. Pump as many bullets as you want into the outer shell, but it's not gonna do a hell of a lot of good.
Got an alternative?
Assuming she's using the same type of railgun Fortune did, she'll have to hold it with both hands to fire.
You're saying she has to expose herself when she attacks?
That's my guess. Aim for that opening and you should do some serious damage. Wait until she's getting ready to fire that railgun, and then counterattack. You'll only have a second, but it's your only chance. Focus all your reflexes on that moment. Wolf's outer shell is almost totally impervious. You'll be hard-pressed to punch through that armor with what you've got.
So what then?
The suit itself is tough to damage. But what about the flesh and blood human inside?
Right, yeah.
Give the suit a hard enough shock, I bet the beauty inside will suffer serious damage. Attack it with an explosive weapon, or one with enough power to knock it off its feet. The suit should fall over.
Hello there. I'm gonna put down a claymore in front of me and see what happens. See if because she's gonna come right up to me here. Oh! Love the last second roll you can do there. Fuck.
The cries of babies. Stop it! Stop crying! Please! Please stop crying! Knowles. Go away. Don't come any closer. I'm sorry. I was so scared. Forgive me. I'm sorry. You can cry if you want to. Cry if you need to. I don't need tears anymore. I've cried myself dry. So cry. As much as you like. I will be there to listen.
Seemed as though we were talking about it. Like, this is what happens when she sets you on fire. These sounds.
Yo, Snake, I finished laundering that rail gun you picked up just now. Knock yourself out. It's on the house.
Thanks.
Time for another bedtime story, Snake. This one's about Crying Wolf. You don't need me to tell you there's whole nations in Africa tearing themselves apart in the name of ethnic cleansing. Well, she was born into that environment. When she was a little girl, her village was attacked by rival armed factions. Her parents and siblings were slaughtered, and she was left a refugee. She took her last surviving relative, her baby brother, and ran as far as she could away from the war zone. One day, they came across an enemy unit, so she took her brother and hid in an abandoned shack. And then her brother started to cry. She knew that if the soldiers heard the noise, they would find them and kill them both. So she wrapped her hand as tight as she could around his mouth. As the footsteps gradually went away, she came back to her senses. Her brother wasn't crying anymore. Horrified, she pulled her hand away, covered in sweat and spit. He wasn't breathing. They say wolves eat their own pups when they die. She was spotted wandering through the thick of battle, carrying her dead brother in her arms. She had visions, too. A wolf walking alongside her. Every night, the wolf would howl and cry, just like her brother did that day. Eventually, she made it to a government-run refugee camp. But by then, her brother's body had rotted away. The camp was crowded with refugees like herself, and little children like her brother. Day and night, she was tormented by the cries of babies. The wolf that followed her heard her sorrowful screams and answered. He made his way around the camp, and one by one, he silenced the children. She tried to stop it, but she was powerless to stop the wolf. A few days passed, and on the eve of the enemy's raid, there wasn't a child left. The adults who survived were torn up pretty bad. Of course, There was never any wolf in that camp. She was the one who killed those babies. But she couldn't bring herself to admit it. She couldn't bear the thought of herself going from one baby to the next, howling like a wolf, snuffing out their little lives. And she never did, even as Crying Wolf, a lonely beast forever stalking the battlefield. Snake, fighting with you made Wolf finally accept what she'd done. She was cleansed by you. If the cries she heard of children on the battlefield have been silenced, it's because of you. You ought to be proud. 3 down, 1 to go. All that's left is Mantis. But you should know, Snake, she's been controlling all the other beasts. She's the beast of beasts. Don't let her get her hooks in you.
I won't.
See you around, Snake.
Welcome home, Wolf.
All right, let's take a look around here before we continue. Hello there. This is where you would normally get the statue if you were playing on New Game and you got a Tranquil. You guys ready for some more Twin Snakes audio? I hope so. We can see where Liquid crashed the Hind here. Damn!
Hell. Liquid.
I'm really not a fan of the Twin Snakes Meryl scenes, so I'm not even going to bother getting that one, but you can get the flashback where she gets shot over there, right here.
Snake! I'm afraid I can't let you get past here.
Liquid.
You're not going any farther. Die!
Die!
that, Snake?
Yeah. The wolf dogs.
Her family. It must be tough for them in this environment with all the people gone.
Wolf dogs aren't like other dogs. They're closer to wolves in nature. Happier living in the wild than being kept as pets. Even more so now that they're guarding the grave of a loved one.
You sure about that?
Trust me. I used to live with dogs just like these. I know what I'm talking about.
Okay, if you say so.
Snake?
Oh, Rose. It's you.
I'm glad to see you're safe. You're not hurt too seriously, are you?
No. I'll live.
I was listening in on the B&B's stories too. It's heartbreaking.
Those things happen every day on the battlefield. But you're right. They're never easy to hear.
They've all suffered such unimaginable trauma. Hearing the cries of phantom infants in your head, facing flashbacks to uncontrollable rage. These are textbook clinical cases for us counselors.
PTSD, right?
Absolutely. I can't believe anybody would coerce them into entering battle in their state.
Just goes to show how much faith Liquid has in their combat abilities.
That's no excuse. No CSP member, no one with even a shred of conscience for that matter, would ever treat another human being like that.
Conscience? Liquid? Listen, lady.
It's more than
Listen,
just a matter
toots.
of conscience. Without the proper treatment, their symptoms will worsen, eventually leaving them unfit for combat entirely. And that can't be good for their commanding officer.
Maybe not, but it suits me just fine.
Snake!
Look, maybe it sounds callous to you, but that's how things are out here. We're talking about survival.
Well, yes, but...
I know what you're trying to say, and your heart's in the right place.
yeah, maybe you're right. I'm sorry I lashed out like that.
Forget about it.
Snake, there's only one of those things left. Stay focused. The end is in sight.
I'll be careful.
Snake, we're only halfway there. Let's get going. The warehouse at the north end of the snowfield leads to the blast furnace. Head north.
Snake! What was she fighting for? What am I fighting for? What are you fighting for?
If we make it through this, I'll tell you.
Okay. I'll be searching.
Pyrotechnic, thank you for the raid. Who's that? You and your mom? Coming to watch the stream? How's it going? Let's see if I can get another weapon here. You're both very welcome. It's good to have you.
Hold it, Snake. Time to change the disc. I know, it's a pain. But you need to swap disc 1 for disc 2. You see the disc labeled 2?
No.
Huh? Oh, wait. We're on PlayStation 3. It's a Blu-ray disc. Dual layered, too. No need to swap.
Damn it, Otacon! Get a grip!
What an age we live in, huh, Snake? Wonder what they'll think of next.
Damn it, Otacon! No! So I love this remix of Rex's lair. Love how it feels both old and modern at the same time. I think that was the direction they had for a lot of tracks in this game. Like Old Snake, you get the classical guitar, but then you have the very modern electronic sounds as well at the same time. It really sounds like, it just feels like echoes from the past, this track. Shame we didn't get a remix of the Blast Furnace as well, because that's where we are. It's a 15-year-old game. It's no longer modern music. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. The world of the game. It still works. It still works. The game is still, the world of Metal Gear in this game is still futuristic as hell. I'm not trying to say that the music here sounds like music releasing today or whatever.
Snake. I've got something to tell you about Naomi Hunter.
What about her?
She might be a spy.
To kill me? Is that all you cared about?
Frank Yeager. The man who you destroyed was my brother and my only family.
Gray Fox.
You killed my benefactor and sent my brother home a cripple. I vowed revenge.
But I can't go yet. I still have a job to do.
I vowed revenge.
Tell me how Sonic the Hedgehog uses Michael Jackson for the modern music? I have no idea what you're talking about. I'm talking about Metal Gear. Do you really think my point is invalid because this game is old? That the game can no longer evoke those sorts of feelings of having a combination of old and new sounds. Is Michael Jackson in one of the Sonic games? Is that even a thing?
The rolling facility is a long, narrow space that stretches south to north. The southern half houses the rollers, while the northern half is used to cool the finished steel sheets. The drainage duct lies beyond that. Head for that drainage duct.
You know, I think we associate certain types of sound with things, regardless of when something was made, you know? Like, we associate certain electronic sounds and synth sounds with a kind of futurism or sci-fi. And our brains will automatically associate certain other sounds with things that are more traditional or older, you know, like classical guitars, acoustic guitars, regardless of when something was made, you know? I think the old Snake theme is probably a better example to use in this game, because you have the classical guitar combined with these very sci-fi sounding synth sounds, electronic sounds, so it really sounds like a fusion of old and new. Doesn't matter that the game is fucking 15 years old, still communicates that idea. Okay. Ba-ba-do. Ah, you bitch.
Finally. It's just up ahead. The hangar's just a little bit further.
Why did Hater lose his voice in Ground Zeroes and V? He kept showing up to the recording booth smelling like poo. And they told him, come on, man. You're voicing a big budget video game here. Millions of dollars on the line. You cannot be showing up to work smelling like poo. You're David Hayter. And then he kept coming in next day smelling like poo. So they had to get rid of him and they got Kiefer instead. Waterfall is gone. No.
Rex is on the floor above you. Use the lift.
I'm correct there about humans, am I? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw you tweeting about a while back. Pretty sure that's all well documented.
Hi, this is Rose.
I need an update on my psych.
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing me.
Maybe you were right or not. Let me take off this face camo.
respond, Snake. I'll send her up. Rex. Look, the railgun's been removed. Liquid doesn't need the whole Rex to launch his nuke. He only needs the railgun.
Damn it. Has it already been shipped?
Hang on, I'll check.
I'm afraid so. Unfortunately for you, the railgun is no longer here.
Naomi.
This place will be your grave, as my queen wishes. The suicide gecko are on their way. Soon, there'll be nothing left of this place.
We've been had. Otacon.
Snake, I think I might be able to get it working. I just need some time.
Hurry!
I'll leave the rest to you.
Naomi!
Excellent. You'll amuse me until they arrive.
Okay. I think I'm just gonna take it easy and go with the M60 this time. Remember last time I did a lot of playing around here. But I'm just gonna spray him with the M60.
I'll take care of Rex. You take Vamp. Kill that monster. Please.
Fuck off. Yeah, the M60 is interesting. It has the ability to keep him like knocked back. See that? Like he'll constantly do this. He'll run up to you, but then he won't follow through. Sometimes he will. Oof. Ah.
Make him pay, Snake! Do it for me! For Emma!
Come on. What the hell are you doing?
You did it, Snake!
Yes! We did it! He actually has another line later on, you know, when they upload the virus into JD. Which is also kind of like that. That's where he does the high-pitched, we did it! Here he just says, you did it. Yes! You did it!
Where are you? Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. Over there. Vanished. Vanished. There you are. 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 Vanished. There you are.
MGS2 or 4 Snake's ass? I feel like his MGS4 ass is probably more iconic. You know, it's like it's up in your face for a lot of the game. You see a lot of his ass. Obviously, you play as Snake more often.
Vanished. There you are.
So maybe MGS4 I would go with. Ah! I don't think you can do anything cool to him when he's like that. Let me get a refill here. Bum 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 ba da da lum bum bum dum bum. Oh, really? Oh, I'm an old man today with these reactions. Jesus. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, please, guys. You're cheating. What is this? Unbelievable. Yes! You did it! Okay, yeah, okay.
What have you done? There. Now you're a mere mortal, like the rest of us.
Clever. But can you kill this mere mortal?
Look out! The rig to self-destruct!
Snake, sorry to have kept you all waiting. You ready for this? Sonny gave me the go-ahead.
here to die too.
Sorry, but I can't die just yet.
Then kill me.
Snake, this one is mine. You keep those Gecko at bay.
Otacon, we're gonna buy you some time.
I'll do my best.
Wait, you are a scout too, are you not? Then, let us duel with blades.
Yeah! 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 Here we go.
Those are suicide geckos. They blow up and they take us with them. You've got to keep them back. I'm sending you data on where to aim. Put a bullet through their brains. Just like that.
Fuck.
Watch out.
Everybody now, clap your hands.
Watch out, Snake!
No.
Snake, get out of the way!
Rex.
This thing might come in handy after all.
He was never immortal. His natural healing abilities were enhanced by the nanomachines inside his body. But, after so many battles, he's finally reached his limit.
Doctor, ease my pain.
Naomi. Sonny asked me to tell you something.
What is it?
I cooked them right.
I see. Good for you, Sonny. You finally did it. No, I can't save you. You have to trust me, Dr. Emmer. Give this to him.
Not for revenge, but to end his suffering.
Now you can return to your true self. You can be at peace. Yes. Forgive me.
This doesn't change anything. Why?
We can't erase the past, nor can we forgive it. And so the only thing we can do is end it. Snake. Liquid's down below us. He's stolen the Patriot system. slipped out of their sight, and taken their Ark.
Ark?
A warship. Unfettered by land, law, country, or network. The only place where they are truly released from the shackles of the Patriots. The place where they can be free. Outer Haven.
Outer Haven?
Liquid plans to launch the nuke from that ship. Snake. You have been given life so that you may fulfill your purpose. When all of this is over, you'll have no choice but to accept death. We are given life only so that we can atone for our sins. Your life was created for that very purpose. We all must atone for our own sins. We must not pass them on to the next generation. We must not leave them for the future. That is your true fate. One that even you cannot defy.
Suck my balls.
Naomi!
What have you done?
Vamp and I. We are the same. We're living corpses. Our bodies kept barely alive by nanomachines.
Then you...
Cancer. I shouldn't even be alive right now. The nanomachines have kept it from progressing. But there's nothing more they can do. With the nanomachines gone, time will unfreeze and begin to flow again.
What are you saying? Goodbye. Don't!
Give my best to Sonny.
Naomi, don't do it!
Are you crying? For me?
Naomi, why?
You have such beautiful eyes. I'm sorry for everything.
Let's get moving.
Why does it always end this way?
Otacon! Come on! Pull yourself together!
Naomi!
Get coming!
You're right. I haven't lost everything yet. I've still got a job to do.
That's right. We need you.
I'm done crying.
No, you're not.
I don't have any more tears to shed.
Yes, you do.
We have to get out of here.
Any ideas?
Time's running short, so I'll explain as we go. Pay close attention.
I'm listening.
Battle that fucking out, shit the fuck. We're gonna fuck shit up. Now we'll ride the Metal Gear. Stop it, down it. See you battle there, fight fuck shit up. Stop it, do it, dead a ladder.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Fuck off, Naomi! Jesus Christ. Okay, get ready for extremely loud screeching noises for the next minute.
I've made Rex's control panel thing. Check it out before you get started.
Okay, it's over. Thank God. I'm sorry, but to do anything other than that on extreme difficulty is like a death sentence. If you take it slow and have fun with all your various weapons, it's really rough. I've been actually meaning to practice it with just the regular weapons to see if I can find a way of doing it more naturally with all your weapons. But on extreme, it's pretty rough. That's the best way to go about it, is to just dash through it. Even when you dash through it, you take loads of damage.
They self-destructed!
Right.
What's that?
Nexus, where our fates were born, and where yours ends, Snake.
Okay, here we go.
Let's finish this, Snake. Ray Hogan designed as a wrestler. He's got me on his side. You can't lose. Crush Ray, and Liquid with it. Incoming! Good job, Snake. Keep it coming.
Yeah, this is a really fun boss. It's really impressive how fleshed out this feels, given that it's just like one tiny portion of the game. Like the way it controls, like it feels really solid to play. A decent amount of options in combat.
I hate to say it, but I think Liquid's got the advantage when it comes to piloting Metal Gear. After all, he's had Ray in his hands for quite some time now. But not to worry. I was Rex's lead designer, and I'm here to support him. I've installed an emulator of Rex's main CPU and DSP on Gaudi. We'll run it in parallel with Rex's processors to enable distributed processing of control tasks. It'll give us a big boost in throughput, which should make Rex as fast and agile as Ray.
Well, I have no idea what that means, but it sounds good to me.
It's okay, Snake. I know you can win this.
Thanks, Otacon.
Yeah, it feels like they almost could make a game with this as the foundation. I mean, I guess they've had experience, the team has had experience with mech games, Zone of the Enders.
Do me a favor, Snake. Get as close to Ray as you can.
Get closer? What the hell for?
I created a special control program back when I was designing Rex. I thought it might come in handy here.
What kind of program?
Rex is armed with powerful self-defense systems, missiles, laser, designed to protect it during solo ops overseas. But some of us engineers were worried about what would happen if it found itself in a close-range shootout. We got to thinking, why not use Rex's tough shell as a weapon in itself? In other words, why not make it into a street fighter? The program was completed, and we got fantastic results on a supercomputer simulation. But the project was shelved before we could make our pitch. Didn't fit in with military regulations. But I went ahead and installed the program anyway. You know, secretly.
Seriously?
I just rechecked the program on Gaudi's simulator, and as far as I can tell, it should still work fine.
Okay, just tell me how to use it.
The program is still in alpha, so it's low on flexibility, and only gives results in specific cases. I'll give you a signal when the conditions are right to activate it. When you see the signal, just press the action button, and Ray won't even know what hit it. But first, you have to get close to Ray.
Let's do it.
All right. That's what I like to hear.
I love how they go to the trouble of explaining all this. Rose, what do you have to say?
So Liquid finally shows his face. It's the moment of truth, Snake. The man you've pursued all this time is standing right in front of you. I know it's tough to keep a cool head, but stay focused and watch his movements closely. It's up to you, Snake. Eyes on the prize.
Thank you, Rose.
The missile launcher is empty. Wait for it to reload. Ray leaves itself wide open right after the shot. dodging them and wait for your chance to counterattack.
Oh, I might be in trouble.
Incoming! Ray just head cover. It's gonna use the water cutter. This is your chance to attack Ray's inside.
Shut the fuck up, Otacon. Oh, what the hell? He's behind me. I think I slid into him from behind. I just strafed to the right, and I think I clipped him. And even when your back is turned, you can still get the prompt. If you knock him down and your back is turned, you can still get the prompt. I think that's the first time I've ever been in that situation.
Snake, behind you! Snake, behind you!
Ah, I don't want to finish him. I want to show one thing before I finish him. Come on, you son of a bitch. Is he gone back there?
Incoming missile!
There we go. We give him some health back.
Avoid the water by moving side to side. Watch for signs that it's about to fire the jet, and time your move accordingly. Shoot down the approaching
Oh,
missiles from the
Jesus.
jet. Don't let a single one slip through.
That only recovers his health. I can't do it. I never really used this. In the final battle, when you taunt and you both taunt together, you can refill your health, and he will also refill his health. You can do it here too, but it seems like it only refills his health. Ah, fuck. All right, let's do it again.
Let's finish this, Snake. They may have been designed so reckless. You got me on your side. You can't lose. Crush Ray and Liquid with it.
Come on, back this way. You fucking bastard.
attack. There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge.
Suck my balls.
Good job, Snake. Keep it coming. There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge. The missile launcher.
Shut up, Otacon.
Wait for it to reload.
Back that way. He really doesn't want you to.
There's not enough power left. Wait for the energy to recharge.
He really doesn't want to get pushed. Oh, jeez. Back this way. Back this way. Oh, he's just not behaving. Yeah, up that way, up that way. There we go. Yeah, I guess it's easier to set up down here than up there. Oh my god, I'm gonna die again.
Don't let a single one slip through.
Oh, the slide. Get away from him! Oh!
Snake again. Sorry, but that won't work this time. Behold! Liquid!
Behold! Mount Snakemore!
This is the liberty we've won for ourselves. Outer Haven. And with this weapon, I will destroy JD. Then, everything ends, and everything begins. But as for you, brother, you'll stay here to mark this island's watery grave. Die, Snake! Sonny, forgive me.
Jack, do you remember the day we met?
Yeah, it was in front of Federal Hall. There were all these tourists around you.
They were asking me which building it was that King Kong was climbing in the movie. I said it was probably the Chrysler Building. And then you showed up and started mouthing off. You were like, no, it's the Empire State.
I said the Chrysler Building was in Godzilla.
We started arguing, and I forgot all about the tourists.
The next thing we knew, the tourists had gone away. And a week later, I found you again by coincidence out in the base corridor.
An amazing coincidence.
That night, we went up to the top of the Empire State Building.
It was so beautiful.
I didn't care anymore who was right.
And that was our first date.
We watched King Kong in your apartment a bunch of times that night. Didn't sleep till morning.
Alright, we're getting close to the end. One more act. And a lot of cutscenes.
Haven is headed southward through the Pacific at a speed of 33 knots. The Missouri is falling behind at a rate of about 2 nautical miles every hour.
Can't this thing go any faster?
I'm afraid not. This is as fast as she'll go. Liquid's target is JD, a U.S. military satellite disguised as orbital debris. Haven will have to surface in order to use the railgun.
If we can figure out JD's orbit... we should be able to predict where Haven's gonna surface.
JD is in a synchronous elliptical orbit, so its next perigee should be in...
Got it! 15 hours, 6 minutes, and 12 seconds.
Right. In 15 hours, it's going to be over the Bering Sea, 494 nautical miles from the Bering Strait. Haven knows it too. They'll be holding position in that area.
Do they really have to get that close to launch?
The nukes fired by Rex's railgun have a damage radius of approximately 300 meters. The target is a moving satellite that's traveling at 10 kilometers per second. To get the precision they need, they have to get as close as they possibly can.
Liquid won't launch his nuke until JD is at perigee. The Missouri can use that time to catch up.
Will we make it?
Once Haven stops moving, it'll take us an hour to close the gap. After that, the Missouri needs to strike before Haven's launch preparations are complete. This ship was stripped of most of its equipment, and she's got no electronic warfare capabilities of any kind. No radar, no high-tech weaponry. We'll have to rely on our own eyes to track the enemy. From the looks of it, Haven is going to use a railgun mounted on the bridge to destroy JD. You'll need to open the cover to launch the nuke. That's our one and only chance to get inside.
Inside? Why can't we attack it from here?
It wouldn't do any good. As long as Liquid has control of the system, physically destroying GW would still leave supreme authority in his hands. Sons of the Patriots.
Yes, Dr. Emmerich is right. That's why we need to destroy GW from the inside, before attacking Haven itself.
Liquid's very own Death Star.
All right, everybody, here's the plan. We know Haven will have to surface in order to fire the railgun. When it does, the Missouri will see it. We'll make a quick approach and deliver a strike team. Our goal is twofold. Prevent that nuke from launching, and wipe out GW's programming. The enemy relies entirely on electronic means of threat detection, so they won't be able to see the Missouri until they surface. We'll launch the strike team from catapults at the exact moment Haven's armored cover opens. They'll then penetrate GW's physical server room and infect it with a worm cluster.
But what if they shut down GW before we get in there?
Liquid is already entrenched within the Patriots network. He needs to stay there, or destroying JD won't serve him any purpose. They can't afford to have GW shut down.
And let's not forget, Liquid will throw everything he's got at stopping the strike team.
Exactly. The corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say
Microwaves?
That's right. And at that frequency, the waves will start to evaporate any living person within range.
A giant microwave oven. You'd have to have a death wish to go in there. Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Snake, this isn't the time for your stupid jokes.
Outside the corridor, Liquid soldiers will be out in full force. Inside, there'll be unmanned weapons waiting for us.
Where are you getting all this information? You really think there's a way to destroy GW?
Yes, I do. She left us something that'll point us in the right direction.
Naomi helped with the preparations to stop Haven's launch.
Naomi?
All of our internal data on Haven came from her. The reason she got on the Nomad with us in the first place was to get close to me. But she ended up turning to Sunny instead.
What do you mean?
She left her plan in Sunny's hands.
This entire operation is based on the data she left us.
Whose side was she on, anyway?
We'll never know exactly what her true intentions were. But one thing's for sure. She was determined to stop Liquid.
Promise me you'll carry on. Or will.
Come on, guys. Somebody say something positive. Anything.
Attention! Listen up. A wise man once wrote, "The tongues of dying men enforce attention like deep harmony. Where words are spent, they are seldom spent in vain." Any other questions? Yes, Snake?
Anybody got a smoke? So this program, you're saying Sunny wrote it?
Actually, only about a third of it is her work. Naomi was working on a program to destroy GW, but she couldn't quite finish it, so she handed it over to Sunny. Sunny went fishing in my library to see if there was any source code she could use to complete it. Eventually, she found some. It was Emma's worm cluster. She took my sister's code and worked it into Naomi's program. I didn't have time to look over every single line of code, but what I did see reminded me of Emma. It was like she left traces of herself behind in the structure. But this worm cluster that Sunny created, it's even better than Emma's. Sunny's worm destroys the AI's intellect by triggering apoptosis in the cells. Once uploaded into GW, it should do some real damage. Snake, you ever think about quitting?
Why? It's not like I've got my health to worry about.
Are you trying to kill yourself? So, you're dead set on going to Haven yourself. Why don't we get somebody else to go? There's no need for you to do it.
I still have things left to do. Besides smoke. Otacon, why don't you jump off the ship with me?
I don't think so. I've still got things to do myself. And I don't even smoke.
Glow, ya Dio men, glow.
Captain, enemy vessel at 300 meters and still rising.
And the engines.
No problems to report.
Prepare to go full speed ahead, and get the strike team ready for immediate launch.
Aye, aye, Captain.
How long until it surfaces?
About 20 minutes.
Right on schedule. When she surfaces and opens up her armor, we'll move in as planned.
Aye, Captain. Captain,
Yes?
this is my first real engagement.
I see. Your point?
At first, getting assigned to this ship was a big letdown for me. But the inaction was kind of a relief, too. Captain, I'm scared.
It's okay. I'm scared too. This is also my first time. But I'm not going to let it get to me, because I'm more scared of what'll happen if I run away. Nobody is going to die on my watch. This ship is going back to Hawaii in one piece. That, I promise.
Right. Thank you.
Yeah, Kojima did the mocap for that guy.
Is he?
He'll live, but he's in no shape to fight. Best to let him rest.
Right.
Without the system to protect them, everybody's losing their nerve. They say SOP's after effects are so bad that a lot of soldiers are deserting.
The only people I have left to rely on are Marilyn, him.
Kind of an unknown quantity, isn't he?
I hooked him up with a non-ID M82. Fancy meeting you here.
What are you doing here?
I laundered these guys' IDs, then issued them new naked weapons, including that catapult you're gonna be riding. Business has been slow ever since Liquid got his hands on the system. His extra orders stopped coming in. Now that all the weapons all over the world are locked, the only ones still looking to fight would be you and yours. They tell me it's not economical to replace all that useless equipment on the battlefield with my stuff. So I made an extra special trip out here, just for you.
Driven, do you even have the slightest idea what's going on here?
Of course I do. See, when it comes down to it, the world's like this soda here. Once the bubbles are gone, I ain't got no use for it. It's worth nothing. I'm on the side of whoever needs me the most. You dig? If you need anything, just say the word. I'm setting up shop here for a spell. Enjoy it. Could be your last.
It is. I'm all out. All right.
Looks like that last smoke will have to wait after all. Later.
Hey, here.
Oh, thanks.
You're over there. There.
Snake, can you hear me? Liquid's warship, Outer Haven, is a modified version of an Arsenal gear model stolen from the Patriots. Inside, it's crawling with Irving and other unmanned weapons. According to Naomi's data, Haven is crewed by a battalion of enhanced soldiers, each called from the best the PMCs have to offer. If Liquid succeeds in destroying JD and gaining control of the Patriot system, he'll make Haven his flagship, and his PMCs will spread like wildfire across the globe. And then, mankind's armed subjugation will begin.
Captain, Haven sighted.
Prepare to fire, main gun!
Listen closely. This is our last chance to stop Liquid from enslaving the planet. to do your duty. Remember, no matter what happens, I'll be with you till the very end. You are my pride and joy.
Railgun is exposed.
There it is. A naked nuke.
Let's finish it, Snake. Let this be our last battle. If we're responsible for Liquid's sins, then the onus is ours to bear.
Right.
Enemy moving to intercept!
Maintain full speed!
Failure will spell doom for the human race. You've got to stop them from using that railgun. Then annihilate GW.
The enemy is returning fire!
All hands, prepare for impact! Brace yourselves!
Snake,
Where are you?
sorry. It's my ankle.
Can you walk?
I think so. Ah!
Are you okay?
Hurts a hell of a lot more without SOP.
Makes you feel alive, doesn't it? What about Occupy?
He fell into the ocean. Snake, I'll catch up soon. You go ahead.
All right.
GW is toward the
Let's
ship's
do it.
turret. Hurry!
The war slump means sweet deals at Dreven's shop. Everything is half off. Yeah, once you get to the end of the game, everything is half off at Dreven's, but we're okay. We have everything we need. Bargains, yeah. The world is going to hell. Come get your cheap guns while you can. Let's see. Where are my smoke grenades? Let him.
Snake, the catapult malfunctioned when it launched Meryl. She landed some distance away from you.
And Akiba ended up in the drink.
There's no time to rendezvous with them. You'll each have to make your own way to the server room. I'll be following you with a Mark III. I can't be there to watch your back in person, but I'm with you all the way. Good luck, Snake.
Are frogs and Tengus related in any way? Not directly, no, but you would naturally think of them being the super soldier variant normal enemy type. This area as well would remind you of Arsenal Gear too, particularly later on when we get down below into the bottom levels of the place. It starts to look very futuristic and quite Arsenal Gear-esque. And yeah, we're on a big ship, Arsenal Gear type ship. It looks, you know, it's a different kind of style, but yeah, has that same kind of vibe, similar. Battle-a-la-la-la. Bum.
Good job, Snake. You made it on board. Welcome to Haven.
Ooh.
Enemy units are already
Nice,
on
okay.
Break through their defenses and find GW's server room.
Rum-bum.
Liquid has dispatched armor-enhanced troops from his personal army to that area. You do not want to get surrounded by them. Make sure they don't see you, or if you do engage, try and take them out one at a time.
This area can be really tricky on a first playthrough, or going blind through Extreme. It's a shame there isn't more to this map. Act 5 is obviously the most barren of acts in terms of gameplay. You just have this one section, then the boss, and then that's pretty much it. Last couple of bosses, little hallway section. Would have been cool maybe to have more of, like a couple of these types of areas.
How's it going over there, Otacon?
The troops above decks are having a shootout with the enemy over on your end. It's a total war zone.
You could be okay.
For now, at least. The Missouri's protected by some pretty thick armor.
Good. Sounds like everything's under control. Don't count on it lasting. If things get bad, abandon ship. Got it?
Yeah, I know. Same goes for you too, Snake. Don't end up like Admiral Nelson.
Don't worry. I'm not ready to hang it up yet. Not until I finish the mission.
That's the spirit, Snake.
This is it. You finally reached Liquid's home base. I'm here to support you just like always. Snake, promise me you'll finish the mission and come back safely.
Thank you, Rose. Where would I be without you?
Snake, use that watertight door to get in.
corridor leading to GW is defended by directed energy weapons that emit certain types of microwaves.
Did you say microwaves?
If that freaks, the waves start to evaporate.
Sounds like the perfect job for me.
Oh, wait. I'm running out of energy. But that's okay. I'm coming towards the end of my shift. DRK will be here for Peace Walker, or maybe even sometime during the ending of 4. Might take over during the ending, during the final scene. The final sequence of scenes. Yeah, now we're starting to get futuristic. Can you steer Rose's tits without the 6-axis? I don't believe so, no. Steer. Haven. Fancy.
Meryl.
I love this track, the drums especially.
Meryl's in danger. Take out the enemy before they get to her.
Fuck off. You son of a bitch. I'd be much better off going with the Mark II, but I like using the Mosin. Using the Mark II would be way easier. Just go for body shots.
Snake. Snake. Run!
I know your wavelength. It brings back memories. It can't be.
Johnny!
Meryl! Wait! Occupy! It has been a long time, Snake. You, Psycho Mantis. No, that was another me. Can you hear the screams? They cry for battle. Let me hear you scream! Howl! Roar! From the very depths of your soul! What's this?
I see.
I see.
Okay, so luckily, we've already done this before in MGS1, so easy. Reassign controller port. There we go.
Otacon, what's going on? I can't move.
You can't move? What the heck did you... Oh, Snake. Did you set the controller number to something other than 1? Let me guess. You thought back to your battle with Psycho Mantis and figured the same tactic would actually work again, right?
Well,
Nice try, Snake. But this time the controller number has to be 1, or else you can't control your actions.
What the hell? Whose dumb idea was that?
Don't look at me. I'm sorry, but it's simply not going to work this time around.
Fine.
I'm just gonna chill here for another second. You're very bad with that shot, Meryl. The puppet-like animations are pretty good. Oh, cool. Normally I just use the syringe straight away, but I thought I would just walk around for a bit for a change. Yeah, look at Mantis's animation here. It's very different. I'm not used to looking at her animation here. The legs crossed. Looking like fucking Yoshimitsu or something.
Snake, this is Mantis we're talking about.
The fight on Shadow Moses?
That's right. Back then, we defeated him by using multiple controller ports to counteract his mind-reading powers. Snake, try using the same tactic again. Plug the controller into controller port 2.
It's not gonna work, Roy.
Huh?
Do you see any controller ports here? Deceiving Mantis is going to take more than simply pushing the PS button to switch controller numbers.
But then, that means...
It's impossible. Sorry.
Be damned.
Snake, this beast, Screaming Mantis, is a puppeteer. She manipulates others into doing the fighting for her.
Control seems to kick in when you get hit by that creepy ghost thing.
Be careful you don't get jerked around too, okay? That beast is the only thing standing between you and the server room. You've got to take her out!
The women of the B&B Corps. One laughed, one raged, and one cried. And now the final beast who won't stop screaming. That wailing may be the product of some unendurable fear that's gnawing away inside of her. I can't even imagine what kind of trauma would cause a person to scream like that. Snake, don't forget to keep...
Yeah. Go. I really like this track as well, the way it transitions. Oh, fuck off, Jesus. Violet with the Prime sub, thank you. Ah! There we go, Jesus. Whoa! That's pretty sick. You take down the doll while they're all flying in the air and they just drop right back down. For those of you that don't know, the Mantis doll controls the living and the Sorrow doll controls the dead. The Sorrow doll is a completely optional item that you don't need. But you do need the Mantis doll, which can control her, because you have to use her own weapon against her to kill her. It's the only way. She'll dodge everything else you throw at her. You have to get her doll and then attack her with her own doll. Now it's starting to dangle. It's almost free. There we go.
Mantis is dropping her puppet. Without it, she can't control her thing. Go grab that puppet.
Get out of my body. Forgive me. Set me free!
Okay, chat. Do you want sexy time, or are you in the mood for sexy time? Or have we had enough sexy time? Sexy time? Okay. Yes. Store. Wow, she can get me from that range as well. Snake is such a tease. You want it? Come and get it. She wants it so bad. Come and get it. Oh, fuck! Don't kill me! That was almost perfectly choreographed. Fuck! If I was one step away from her, she would have started dancing right before she made contact with me. How sexy. I really like when she painfully screams in the middle of this. So avant-garde.
Memory card. Damn. by psychokinesis. Put your controller on the floor. Put it down as flat as you can. That's good. Now, I will move your controller by the power of my will alone.
No more massages for you then.
The spirit of the warrior will always be with you.
So, you bested the last beast.
So!
That doll you just picked up lets you manipulate anybody who's got nanomachines in them. Sounds like something the devil's cooked up, if you ask me. Mantis came from South America. She was born and raised in a country racked by never-ending civil wars. Her village was attacked by enemy forces and burned to the ground. This was when she was still a little girl. Hunted by enemy death squads, she was separated from her family. She barely managed to escape with her life. Ended up in the basement of this one building. It was full of corpses that had been dumped there. Almost all of them had been tortured to death. She was petrified with fear. And then, she heard the sound of heavy boots on the floor above her, followed by shrieking screams. The kind that would make every hair on your body stand straight up. She had stumbled across a makeshift torture chamber. Somebody'd locked the door, and she was trapped. It was dark, it was dank, and it was full of a wretched stench. She couldn't sleep with the screams of torture victims all around her. All she could do was sit curled up in one corner of the room, trembling. A week passed, then 10 days. She managed to keep hydrated by drinking the filthy water pooled up on the floor, but there was no food. Being trapped in that kind of place, half crazy from hunger, did a serious number on her mind. Did you know female mantises eat their mates? The screams went on day and night. She covered her ears, but it didn't help. And then, she was saved. By a little black mantis that taught her how to block out the screams, how to plug up her inner ears.
What the hell are you talking about?
I'm saying, Snake, that when she couldn't stand the hunger any longer, she started feeding on the corpses. But only the male ones. She didn't realize who was doing it. In her mind, it was a female mantis devouring her mates. It was like one big twisted waking dream. There was no mantis, of course. It was all a hallucination. Nothing more than some story spun by another person she'd created inside. Her unstable mind was what made her so vulnerable. Later, they ripped out what was left of her psyche with drugs and hypnosis, and implanted the persona of Psycho Mantis. It wasn't her will that controlled the B&Bs. It was Psycho Mantis, half assimilated into her soul, pulling the strings. Screaming Mantis was just another puppet. Anyway, she survived several weeks down in that hellhole and finally got back to the surface. But the screams in her head didn't subside. They would always be with her. Only this time, they weren't real. The inner earplugs didn't work anymore. The Black Mantis had disappeared. There was no place left to escape. Which is why she was always screaming, to drown out the ones in her own head. But it's over now. You freed Mantis from that dark nightmare.
The last of them beasts.
You got it, pal. Well, I'm done playing storyteller for a while. Now get going. GW is waiting. And this time, you get to make up the ending.
Snake. Where's Johnny? They're here. Go on without me. This time, I'll protect you. Go. Destroy DW while there's still time. While I'm still alive.
Meryl.
Snake, the corridor ahead is full of microwaves.
Yeah. No way I'm getting through there uncooked. I'm sorry you got dragged into this.
This time, I've got your back. We'll meet again on the other side. Go! Hurry! Go!
Enough is enough, Snake. You can't take any more of this.
It's not about winning or losing.
Tons of dying men enforce attention like where words are spent, they are seldom.
Why don't we get somebody else?
It's our duty. Finish it. I've got nothing to lose. You were the lightning in that rain. Can still shine through the darkness.
Go! Go! Hurry!
Sorry.
We'll meet again on the other side.
Time to do your duty. Failure will spell doom for the human race.
Go! Last mag. Come on, Snake. I can't hold out much longer. Damn it! I can't protect anyone! I can't. Meryl! Johnny! Johnny, you're all right.
Here.
Huh. You trying to make up for being late?
Meryl. I'll never leave you alone again.
How come Mantis couldn't control you?
I figure she probably used people's nanomachines to manipulate their behavior. No nanomachines, no control.
But don't you?
No, I don't have any nanomachines in me.
What?
Every time we had mandatory shots, I ducked out.
Don't tell me you knew this was gonna happen.
Nah, I just hate needles.
So that's why you were always out of sync with the team.
I tried to keep track of everybody's data on my wearable, but I could never keep up.
And why you weren't affected in Europe on the Volta.
Yep.
Asshole. Johnny, I'm running low.
Don't worry, I got these from Drebin. Meryl.
Johnny, I never knew. All those horrible things I said.
Forget it.
All those stomach aches, was that because the nanomachines weren't there to suppress them?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd you join my team?
I wanted to be near you. To protect you.
Johnny?
Meryl. I've always loved you. Ever since Shadow Moses, when I first laid eyes on you. Meryl, marry me.
He's got a hell of a sense of timing.
What do you say?
I have to say, no.
You'd rather stay single? Okay, but we don't have to make it official.
No.
Well, how about we just move in together then?
Nope.
Why? Is there something wrong with me?
No. I'd just rather do things my way. Johnny. Marry me.
Huh?
I'll say it again. Marry me.
Sure. It'd be my pleasure.
Hey. And don't even think about cheating on me.
I wouldn't dare.
And I want a real wedding. With flowers and a cake. It's been my dream since I was a little girl. I want to be a bride. Take me home, Johnny.
Holy mother of God. Okay. We're almost there.
Snake? Snake!
Gone. The shots. They're not working.
Come on! Get up! On your feet, Snake!
Run.
I am lightning. The rain transformed.
Snake, leave this to me. I'll go to the server room.
The corridor's full of microwaves. One of us is enough.
My body is a machine. I can take it.
Your body may be a machine, but your heart is human. You've got a life to go back to.
She means nothing to me now.
Ryan, look at me. You still have your youth. Don't waste it. You can start over. From here on, this is my fight. We tore the world apart. Made your life a living hell. It's my duty to put an end to all of this.
All right. I'll make sure they don't get through.
Stay with me, Snake. Hold on until we insert the virus.
Lock it from the inside.
Done.
Thank you, Snake.
we go.
That place is saturated with microwaves. The longer you stay in there, the greater damage you'll take. Get through there as quickly as possible. Don't give up on me, Snake!
So this is GW. It's like a graveyard in here.
Otacon, can you do it?
Leave it to me.
It's over.
They did it! Johnny!
stopping at GW. Is it removing the other clones? No. Wait. I don't believe this. Naomi.
Otacon, what is it?
JD is
being erased.
Snake. Hal. It's you, isn't it?
I hope you're listening.
The virus you uploaded is using GW as a conduit to annihilate the entire AI network. It's set to destroy all 4 AIs, along with JD, the core that tied them all together. I've set this video to play back once they're all gone. Sons of the Patriots was only the beginning. The Patriots were planning to use nanomachines to implement the system over the entire population. I had an obligation to stop it. With a little help from Sunny. She helped me. She believed her talents could help you all put GW to rest. What she created was an anti-AI Fox dye. But this virus's name is Fox Alive. It's the conceptual opposite of the nanomachines that I created all those years ago. We wish to free the captured foxes. To let them run free in the wild.
By the time you hear this, I'm afraid I'll be gone. It's a strange feeling, leaving a message to be delivered after you've died. Hal, if you're listening, I'm sorry. Sorry I deceived you. It hurt me more than anything else, lying to you like that. I wanted to apologize to you before, but I never got the chance.
Naomi.
And yet, in the end, you helped me feel the joy of living. Thank you, Hal. Thank you. Hal. Snake, hear me. Our country is an innocent child once more. A new dawn is rising. Now, she can build a new destiny for herself. Snake, the time has come.
You've earned your rest.
The rose petal is about to fall.
Snake? Snake! Snake!
Snake, wait here. I'll get a medic.
Enough! Stop this pointless fighting! This is no war!
Rise and shine, Snake. Look, the war is over.
Why? You could have stopped us.
Stopped you? Why would I want to do that? This is just as I'd hoped things would end. Back before Father's time, before Zero gave birth to the Patriots, the US, China, and the Soviet Union formed a secret pact. The organization they created was called the Philosophers. Through 2 world wars, it spread its roots and extended its reach. After that, the Philosophers splintered, and factions began to squabble over the fortune they'd amassed. They called it the Philosopher's Legacy, a massive cache of funds that would later provide the foundation for Zero's Patriots. Zero sought to use his riches to achieve world domination. Our father, Big Boss, sought to free himself from that chokehold. His dream was to create an army of free citizens, one that answered to no government. Outer heaven. But he failed because of you. 9 years ago, I tried to free us from the control of our genes. 4 years later, our dear brother Solidus sought to free us from the control of the Patriots' means. All of it, was nothing more than a process of trial and error, the end result of which is Outer Haven. To be free from Sons of the Patriots, the ultimate form of external control imposed on the Patriot soldiers. Free from Foxdie. Free from the system. Free from ID control. Our minds free from their prisons. That is the haven I've yearned for. This is it, brother. Our final moment. The battle has ended, but we are not yet free. The war is over, but we still have a score to settle. Show me what you've got, Snake!
Here we go. The final battle. Round 1. Fight! MGS1. Round 1. Oh! Getting my ass beaten here. Nice. Nice. We're making the comeback. Oh! Maybe I'm not making the comeback. Yeah, give me the refill. Give me the refill. Round 2. Fight. Oh! I'm alive! 1 HP. Oh! Oh! Oof. I forget what his reaction is if you just do nothing here. I'm just gonna stop. Oh, okay. No reversal, he doesn't grab me. Round 3. MGS3.
Show me what you got. Take this. Take this. No!
Searching for melting to you. What a fear in my heart. You're so sweet. I give my love, not for honor, but for you. In my time.
Oh, betrayed. Ah!
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you'll feed on a tree frog. Take this! Ordeal that tries to survive.
Come on, give me a kiss, Ocelot.
For the day we see new light, I give my life, not for honor, but for you.
It's cute. He thinks he's fighting against Big Boss.
Take this!
It's the way I like to
Take this!
I'm still in a dream, snake eater.
Oh no. Oh, this could be it. This could be over. Woo! Jesus.
On a tree frog, it's ordeal, a trial to survive. For the day we see
Give me some help. Give me some help.
Show me what you got! Give it! Take this! Time to die!
in my time, there'll be no one else.
Take this! Time to die!
I'm still
Take this!
on a dream,
Time to die!
you go through the rain, and someday
Take this! Time to die!
on a tree frog, it's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day
Oh, you bitch.
Take this! chaos. It'll be the Wild West all over again. No law, no order. This fire will spread across the world. The people will fight. And through battle, they will know the fullness of life. At last, our Father's will is out in heaven, is complete. Somewhere out there, I know he's laughing. We are beasts created by man. Unless the light is put out, the shadows cannot be erased. So long as there is light, erasing shadows will do no good. I am Liquid's doppelganger, and you are his. Just like your father. You're pretty good.
You're pretty good. Pretty good.
Sonny's program destroyed JD's brain, but left the brainstem intact. She analyzed Naomi's black box and separated the Patriot's control system from the vital lifelines of society. Water, air, electricity, food, medicine, communication, transportation. She cut off the Patriot's control while preserving modern civilization. Maybe it was her way of avenging Olga, her mother. Or maybe she wanted to shape the future into her own ideal image. Or maybe it was just one big defragmentation. Fox Alive. The AI is truly a living thing. The Patriot's reign has crumbled away. And still, our civilization, a civilization that has thrived on war since the dawn of time, lives on. I wonder if we did the right thing. Naomi. What did we lose? What did we save?
Clao, yadio men clao.
amazing.
Congratulations.
Colonel. You're going to walk me down the aisle.
You're not angry anymore.
Oh, I'm still mad. But now, you've got a chance to win me over.
You're right. We have plenty of time now. Meryl, you look beautiful.
Very brave with that white suit, Johnny. Very brave.
Dearly beloved, we are gathered here today to join these two in holy matrimony. Let us give thanks for the life they will soon share, and pray they have love everlasting. Now, let's all send this new team on their first mission.
Huh?
Hey, go on. Do it.
Just in time. Drebin. And I brought gifts. A shower of flowers, compliments of Drebin. And a little something extra from me.
Okay.
Where's Snake?
Who knows? That guy always keeps you waiting.
Sonny, come on.
Snake. Thank you.
Jack, how are you feeling? Do you mind if I sit down? Jack. Don't shut me out. I need you to listen to me.
What do you want? Come to laugh at me?
Look. Look at the boy.
Cute. Campbell's kid.
No. He's yours.
I don't have any kids.
He's your son.
You said miscarriage.
I lied. I had a healthy baby boy. Roy pretended to be my husband, to protect me and our son. Only until you completed your mission, to shield us from Patriot eyes.
What?
He didn't even tell Meryl. He sacrificed everything, even his family, to protect us.
I don't believe it.
I'm sorry, Jack. I wanted to tell you.
So he's really...
John, aren't you going to say hello?
My son. Little John.
Scared of me, huh? I don't blame you. It's okay.
I'm not scared. I think you're cool. Kinda like a comic book superhero.
John.
Rose. I'm done running.
And I'm no longer afraid.
I'll never leave you alone again. Like a scene from Beauty and the Beast.
Don't say that. You're no beast.
He's talking about you, Rose.
You're my husband.
You're the beast.
And his father. And me. I'm going to do my very best to be the wife and mother this family deserves.
War has changed. Our time has ended. Our war is over. But there's one more thing I must do. One last punishment I must endure. Erase my genes. Wipe this meme from the face of the earth. This is my final mission.
Nothing beats a stiff drink, huh?
I didn't know you drank. I thought it was strictly soda for you.
Not like I never touched the stuff. Soda just agreed with the nanos better. The nanomachines break down alcohol before it has a chance to get you drunk.
So, that explains it. No need to hold back anymore, huh?
Yeah, well, it ain't all sunshine and rainbows. A lot of folks lost their entire sense of being the moment SOP went offline.
You mean SOPS? I heard some people are going through withdrawals. SOP syndrome.
Yep. SOP kept more than just alcohol under control. Those poor slobs are virtually naked now.
From what I hear, over 10% are showing symptoms. I guess getting rid of the Patriots won't solve all our problems overnight.
You, probably already suspected this, but I'm not actually an employee of AT Security.
Huh?
The Patriots raised me to be a gun launder.
The Patriots?
My earliest memories are of the LRA. They kidnapped me, forced me to fight. Yep, you're staring at a former child soldier. My parents, brothers and sisters, all killed in the war. Guess that makes me what you'd call a war orphan. After that, the Patriots picked me up and brought me into the family business. I was Drebin, number 893. There's a whole lot of pawns like me all over the world. How do you suppose I laundered guns like I did? 'Cause they let me. In fact, I was under strict orders to back you guys from the start.
You what?
Hey, man. Don't take it personal. I wasn't the only one under their orders.
Huh? Meryl and...
They probably never realized it themselves, but... Rat Patrol, Team 01. Voila.
Patriot.
Played like a violin.
But why?
Obviously, Liquid's plot was a threat to the Patriots. So they planned to have you guys take care of it.
Didn't turn out quite how they planned, though, did it?
Yeah, well, I don't think they expected you to crash their system and wipe them out.
So, does that mean you're out of a job now?
Are you kidding? I got the Drebins. All the Drebins in the world are in on it. From now on, we're in business for ourselves. We are pawns no more.
Easy there.
The White House might have lost its taste for unilateralism, started to rebuild. But there's a lot of failed states out there that went bankrupt from their PMC habits, and they owe a shitload of money. Now, only question is, who's gonna pick up the tab? I'm sure these new governments will try and keep it under control with PMC corporate reform laws, but it ain't gonna be good enough. They all sunk up to their eyeballs in the war economy. Might not be a new world order, but the old order under the war economy's gone for good. I'm guessing the UN is gonna be more important than ever, what with multilateralism and all. A certain president said it best back during the Cold War. For in the development of this organization rests the only true alternative to war. Then again, the UN itself's just an old 20th century relic. And if you think about it, when you look at its history, it ain't that different from the Patriots.
Ah, that's right. The nanomachines used to keep you sober.
Crush. Mix. Burn. Repeat.
Hey, Uncle Hal, can I give him the Mark III?
Huh?
He's kinda a new friend. He lives near here. We can't understand each other's language, but we're having fun. He's my very first outside friend.
Really? That's great. Sonny, it's okay if you want to live outside now. It's your life. There are other havens out there.
The sun looks so pretty.
Sonny.
I like it outside. Uncle Hal, when is Snake coming back?
Snake. Is sick. So he went on a trip to help him get better.
We're not going with him?
No. He needs to be alone.
I wonder if I'll ever see him again.
Snake had a hard life. He needs some time to rest.
Are you crying, Uncle Hal?
No. I'm not crying.
That's right. Good. No need for you to go just yet. It's been a long time, Snake. Let it go, my son. I'm not here to fight. Or should I call you brother? What? It's over. Time for you to put aside the gun and live. It all began with a bunch of old fools. Now, they've all passed away. Their era of folly is over. I'm the only one left, and soon I'll be gone too.
How can you still be alive?
That body, liquid burned on the Volta, wasn't mine. That was the body of a clone. Solidus. He was a perfect clone. Zero and the proxy AIs that came after him were convinced that Solidus was me. I was implanted with nanomachines, kept in a state of eternal sleep by JD and the proxy AI. They had me sealed away completely, not only my physical body, but my will too. The technology was similar to what they used to restrain the B&B members you encountered. For me to wake again, the system had to be destroyed, one way or another. Ocelot and Eva wanted two things: to bring me back to life, and to end the Patriots. That meant destroying the AI and killing the man, JD and Zero. Right before you uploaded the virus into GW, the way to JD was opened, but only through the physical manifestation of GW. That's when we finally learned the location of this man, Zero. For me, and for them, for Naomi, nothing was more important. And it was for that they put their grand scheme into motion. Eva stole my body from them and reconstructed it by replacing the missing parts with pieces from Liquid and Solidus. order to fool the system, used nanomachines and psychotherapy to transplant Liquid's personality onto his own. He used hypnotic suggestion to turn himself into Liquid's mental doppelganger. For all our advances in nanotechnology, information and genetic control, they've never managed to control people at will, let alone turn one person totally into another. Under certain conditions, someone can be made to play a specific role. Act like someone else. Cats do love to play as snakes. It all started with him. Zero. Zero grew old, and by the end his Patriots were being run by a network without shape or form.
What do you mean, without shape or form?
The proxies were only one small part of the vast cycle that Zero created. The corporations, for-profits, and research institutions that comprise the military-industrial complex were part of it too. They operated on budgets automatically allotted to them by the proxies. Accounts maintained by the Patriots. The network covered everything from weapons R&D and investment to production and marketing. It encompassed the people, the companies, even the laws that protect them. Politics and economics became nothing more than iterations of the same oppressively uniform system. I don't think anyone realized that it was all a setup, a mere set of norms. The Patriots were those norms, a neural network reduced to its simplest form. That's what they really represented. Uniformity without individual will, without change. But then one day, those norms suddenly deviated from that pattern and underwent a mutation. It was like the birth of a new life form. The system found a new way to propagate itself. War. The norms the Patriots had crafted for their unified state quickly became dependent on a single business, the war economy. Meanwhile, the political cause of creating a cleaner, safer battlefield provided a convenient catalyst. By then, the system was no longer being steered by Zero's will, or anyone else's. It was then that the norms, manifested as AIs, the inheritors of Zero's will, began to reproduce and take on a life of their own. Zero's original intent was to carry on the boss's will and establish a unified world state, an inside world. But his successors failed to carry on his will. Eventually, JD became the very age itself, propagating its will as it pleased, and this age chose to act through economics instead of nation-states. Powered by the industrial and digital revolutions that came before it, this age gave birth to a twisted economic revolution, a battlefield revolution. It created a new world without substance. In this new world, there were no ideologies, no principles, no ideals, not even the thing she treasured most, loyalty. There was only the war economy. It was a colossal error in judgment, one Zero couldn't possibly have foreseen. With the American system in a state of collapse, the Patriot Society has reverted to a blank slate. This man was the source of it all. And he doesn't even realize it. He's completely unaware of the fact that he led the world to the brink of ruin. Even with so much bad blood between us, it's funny. Now that I'm actually face to face with him again, the hatred is gone. All I feel is a deep sense of longing and pity. Did Zero really hate me? Or did he fear me? Huh. It's too late to ask him now. The original members, Paramedic, Sigint, Eva, Ocelot, they've all passed on. Only Zero is left. Everything has its beginning, but it doesn't start at one. It starts long before that, in chaos. The world is born from zero. The moment zero becomes one is the moment the world springs to life. One becomes two, two becomes 10, 10 becomes 100. Taking it all back to one solves nothing. So long as zero remains, one will eventually grow to 100 again. And so, our goal was to erase Zero. Even the mighty Patriots began with a single man. That one man's desires grew huge, bloated, absorbed technology, began to manipulate the economy. We realized too late that we had created a beast. We had helped turn Zero into 100. His sin was ours. And for that reason, I'm taking it upon myself to send Zero back to nothing.
You going back to Zero as well?
You erased me 2 times before. Today will mark the 3rd. The fox die Zero planted in you. It's already begun eating away at my body. Truth is, the fox die in you is what killed Eva and Ocelot.
What are you talking about?
Naomi told me everything.
What's wrong?
They did it again. They used you to kill me. The Patriots. No, they're proxies. In order to bury us. They did it again. In the end, they're no more than a program. All they can do is repeat the same pattern over and over again. Do me a favor, will you? Take me over to her. There's one more thing Naomi wanted me to tell you. About the old fox dye in your body. The one that mutated. The new fox dye inside you continues to multiply. At the same time, it is preventing the old mutated fox dye from reproducing. The new fox dye is uprooting the old. Naomi confirmed it in her follow-up. The mutants are receding. Before long, they'll be gone entirely.
Does that mean the mutant strain won't cause an epidemic?
It will only live as long as you do. But even then, the process will just repeat itself. One day, the new fox dye too will start to mutate and become a new threat. That is, if you manage to live that long.
Am I going to die?
Everyone dies. You can't stop it. You can't run away from it. Let me tell you something. Don't waste the life you have left fighting. I never thought of you as a son. But I've always respected you as a soldier. And as a man. If you'd been in my place back then, maybe you wouldn't have made the same mistakes that I did. Ever since the day I killed the boss with my own hands, I was already dead. Boss, you were right. It's not about changing the world. It's about doing our best to leave the world the way it is. It's about respecting the will of others and believing in your own. Isn't that what you fought for? At last, I understand the meaning behind what you did. At last, I understand the truth behind your courage. It's almost time for me to go. And with me, the last ember of this fruitless war dies out. And at last, those old evils will be gone. Once the source of evil returns to zero, a new one, a new future will be born. That new world is yours to live in, not as a snake, but as a man. Know this. Zero and I, Liquid and Solidus, we all fought a long, bloody war for our liberty. We fought to free ourselves from nations and systems and norms and ages. But no matter how hard we tried, the only liberty we found was on the inside, trapped within those limits. The boss and I may have chosen different paths, but in the end, we were both trapped inside the same cage. Liberty. But you have been given freedom. Freedom to be outside. You are nobody's tool now. No one's toy. You are no longer a prisoner of fate. You are no longer a seed of war. It's time for you to see the outside world with your own eyes. Your body and your soul are your own. forget about us. Live for yourself. And find a new lease on life. Boss, you only need one snake. No. The world would be better off without snakes. This is good, isn't it?
Thanks for watching, everyone. Peace Walker coming up right after the credits. And I think Dr. K should be ready to take over. I can get some rest. I'm very tired.
Snake, wait up. You forgot these.
No thanks. I'm quitting.
Snake?
These things will kill you.
Where will you go? Our fight is finished. There's nothing left for us to do.
No. There's one thing I still have to do. I have to see this age off. See what the future brings.
Sounds good to me. I'll go with you.
Otacon, I'm gonna be dead soon. You don't have to come.
You said it yourself, Snake. There's nothing inside you can pass on to the next generation. No genes, no memes. You're man-made. You're a beast.
I know. A blue rose. There won't be any happy Beauty and the Beast ending for me. What little time I have left will be spent living as a beast. A shadow of the inside. Of the old age.
Exactly. That's why you need me. As a witness.
A witness?
Yeah. Someone on the outside to bear witness to your final days. Someone to pass on your story. Not that I'm the only witness. But I'll remember everything you were. And stick with you to the end.
Otacon.
Besides, you wouldn't let me suffer Sonny's eggs alone, would you?
Come quick! They're ready! They look yummy! Sort of like the sun. It's rising again.
There we go, chat. A little over 19 hours. Bear. Title awarded to soldiers accomplished in close quarters combat. That was our main title, huh? No special title for triggering over 1,000 alerts? No? We have all the titles on this file. Chicken, the legendary chicken, of course. Title awarded to disgraceful soldiers who spent far too long completing the mission, used health items liberally, were routinely spotted, killed indiscriminately, and died an unimaginable number of times. What an incredible description. Disgraceful soldiers. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see. Before I hand it over to DRK, let me just thank some people here. I think I was a little bit behind on thanking people over the last hour or so. Hold on a second. Snipers, thank you for gifting a sub to Sid and to There's No Fork. Music Box, again, thank you for the raid, and anyone who joined from Music Box's stream. How's it going? Electus with the 17 before that. Nims, Semi Vivus Henning as well with the 16. Young, Marius Barros, Mountain Dew, anyone that I might have missed over the last hour or so. Thank you. Yeah, guys, thanks for being here. I hope you enjoyed my little MGS4 session as we wrap this game up. And up next, we have Peace Walker with DRK. And DRK is going to be taking over right now, and he'll be doing the first bit of Peace Walker, and then I'll be back later to continue. Probably to finish off that game and maybe do some Ground Zeroes or something like that. We'll see. I guess I'll save. Guess I'll save again. Why not? Hold on. Let me just make sure DRK is ready. Okay, guys, DRK is ready to take over. So the stream is going to go down for like 10 seconds or so, and then he'll be back up with some peace walking. I'll see you later. Take it easy, everyone. Don't go anywhere. The stream will be back up.